Yo, what's up, friends? We're gonna be game developing today, and we're gonna be going for a while. Going for a long time. Yeah, it's not gonna be anything crazy today. Really just gonna be grinding it out. We're working on implementing the rhythm-based combat that I've been talking about on the social medias, and yeah. Like I said, it's gonna be pretty calm, really chill. We're just gonna be hanging back and just playing some music. And I'm just gonna be really focused. So this is more of just a study work stream to put on. Background noise. Oh, there's Zelda. She's here. Come on, get a little closer. Yeah. Mwah. Got a little kiss. Little kiss. Okay. So what I'm working on today is cleaning up my music manager and my beat manager in my game. Zelda, what are you doing? She just jumped out onto the desk. You can't be doing that, you crazy kitty. You can't be doing that. What did I tell you about that? Like, find a place for this mic where it doesn't block Zelda and it doesn't cast a shadow on my head. That probably works. Okay. Hello, Zelda. Yeah. She always thinks I'm talking to her. But yeah, so I have this system and it basically plays the music and it drives all the beats. Zelda, no jumping onto the desk, okay? Can't be doing that. And it triggers beats based on that. I'm gonna put stuff here so she can't jump. Alright, so right now I'm just kind of cleaning up my music manager, which switches between different versions of the same song that vary in intensity. And I already have that working, but I'm just gonna try to clean it up a bit. I want to make sure it works really well. Because one of the issues that I'm dealing with is when there's non-standard beat divisions like triplets, they don't divide on the whole note like any others do. That's really loud. They don't divide on the whole note like others do. Oh, weird. Oh, I forgot my my game volume is tied to. Oh, actually. Yeah, actually, I'm not gonna put on YouTube music today because we're gonna be doing a lot of audio in the game. I gotta try to figure out how to balance this though. I don't want to be too loud on my end, but it needs to be loud enough on the stream. There we go. Okay. Okay, so you can hear we have the beat. I have this beat playing. It's on the whole note. Like that. And it's clicking every time on the whole note. Zelda, I'm right here. You don't gotta reach for me. I'll pet you. I'll pet you. I'll pet you. Alright. And okay, so I have this this click and it's on the whole note here. And I can boost it up to half note, double time. You can do quarter. And then I can do those odd triplets, like triplet half. And then like triple quarter. Oop, that's just regular quarter. Triplet quarter. So those triplet notes, and you hear it right now. Oh. Well, that's a problem. The audio source wasn't set to looping, so we have to fix that. But basically the issue here is that when you have those triplet divisions, they don't always align on the whole note, like whole, half, quarter, eighth, 16th does. Those always align on the whole note. And the problem is when a song loops, so does the beat count, which is basically what all this stuff is driven off of. So when the beat count goes to 0, normally all of these beat intervals would trigger on 0. But if it's on a loop, that doesn't always mean that the triplet ones should automatically trigger on 0 again. That's how it works right now. We don't really want it to work that way because basically as the player is playing the game and the song loops, every time the song loops, there's going to be like strange timing behaviors. We want to get rid of those. So we basically need to make sure that we have a continuous counting of beats even after the song restarts. And we need to, it's going to be tricky. I'm not really quite sure how I'm going to do that yet. So we're just gonna figure it out. In fact, it really comes down to, so I'm using this asset called Choreographer, and that's the one that handles all the math for like the core beat, and then I do some other one, and then I do my own math to kind of divide them among all the others, beat divisions. So what we need here is to be able to recognize when the song starts over. Actually, no, I think I know how I'm going to do this, but first we need to make sure that, well, first of all, we just noticed that the songs are not looping. And that's because our music manager, which has 3 audio sources for the 3 types of tracks, there's idle, combat, and boss. Oh, interesting. They were on loop. Oh, but this audio source got created. Interesting. So I bet that's because I switched to this simple music player, which probably creates an audio source. I bet. I'm gonna have to look at this script. So this is the simple music player script, and we pass it to choreo. Oh, okay, and we don't pass it an audio source. So I was using a multi music player before, which is just a script that's provided by a choreographer. And I provided the audio source. In this one, you don't provide it. I think it creates it for you, and don't want it to do that. I was trying to get away from the multi, but it looks like we can't do that. But at the same time, this is a pretty simple script. We'll probably just create our own. That uses the audio source that we give it. It looks like there is this, it already has a field in here called AudioCom. AudioCom. It tries to get it from the game object, and that's the problem, because our game object will have 3 of them, and that's managed by our music manager. And let's go through all these cases where it's used. This is where it signs the clip. It plays. Audio comm is playing. Play, stop, pause. Interesting. I don't see where it auto creates it. I just see that it gets it. So let's stop the game and just make sure we don't have an extra one on here. Oh, we do. We do. Okay. Interesting. It looks like it was created, so... it's saying it depends on it. Okay, I understand what's happening. So it's automatically created because we have required component on this. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a new music player. And I don't know what we'll call this one. We're just gonna call it just standard music player. We just call it music player. And I'm gonna actually just take everything in here as is. Oops. Okay. There's also the namespace on here, which is we set to audio. I don't know what this nullable disable means, but we're gonna take it just in case. I don't know what this, I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, it even says that it might have to do with the, yeah, we're not gonna keep that. I think it's fine. So I'm gonna import all the settings here. All the imports, that is, import the imports. Okay. So I think the first thing we want to do before we do anything is well, I was going to test it. Oh, yeah, let's not test it. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the audio comm get component. And let's add, actually, let's cut that. And then in load song, we're going to add a new, field called audio source. So we're always providing the audio source. And then we assign it immediately. On here, it's saying we don't need any kind of autoplay here. So we're gonna remove this. I don't know what an audio visor is. It's initializes a new instance of audio visor. This will connect the audio source to a choreographer. Oh, okay. Oh, this is what's probably creating that. Okay, yeah, we don't need that either. We can cut that as well. It's doing stuff in update. That's so strange. I'm going to look at this again. Audio Visor is built on top of Audio Visor base, specifically adding support for Unity built-in audio system. It is built around the audio source component and sends timing information based on its intricacies. Okay, So you know what? Maybe we do need this. That sounds important. Yeah. Okay. It's good. It's good I didn't change that. Okay. I need to test this out before I make too many changes to this class. I think I've done everything I need to, though. What was the last thing I removed? Just the automatically loading song on Awake. Yeah, we don't want that. We do want the load song. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the music player and we're gonna go back to music manager. And we're gonna say we no longer use a simple music player. We use a music player. I'm gonna change this to just music player. Here we'll have to reassign that because I'm killing the last serializable tag on it. And then down here it's going to complain because they're not giving it the audio source. So, which is fine because we already have that in the context. Looks like we got to do it again down here, which we have the context. Yep. What is this? This is the 2 track, so 2 source. Okay. That should compile. By the way, big news. Well, to say it here. I got accepted into the Syracuse Retro Games Con. Woo! For basically a showcase, same thing that I'm going to be doing at NMA, New York City. And so yeah, I'll it's a couple months after. 2 months after. So I'll have some time. So the demo will actually be better by that time. Music player. Where is this? It's why isn't it? Music player. Why isn't this showing up? It's a mono behavior. We got some suspicious activity over here. What is going on? Simple music player. What? This is very strange. Something's definitely not right, that's for sure. Oh, it thinks it's a simple music player. Why does it think that? Because of that. Remove all instances of where it says simple. Okay. To recompile now. But yeah, we're gonna be at a Retro Games Con. And I love that. I love that con. I went there last year. I got to meet the guys from Red Dead Redemption, Arthur Morgan and I'm blanking. What's his real name? Roger Clark. Yeah. And then yeah, what let me bring this up. Oh wait, let's keep this going though. Okay, we got our music player here. Okay. So we're gonna assign that. And then for the music player, we gotta assign the music manager, we gotta assign the music player. All right, now we can play. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. I got to meet Roger Clark, plays Arthur. And I got to meet Rob, plays John Marston. They were both super, super, super nice guys. And yeah, it was a fun time. Can't wait to see who they bring back, or they bring this year. Okay. So immediately, nothing is playing. Okay. It looks like an audio source was created again. Oh, you know what? Maybe not. Hold up. Let's... This is very suspicious behavior, I must say. Okay, so we want to remove this audio source just so it's not there. So when we create, or when we play now, see, I still think maybe, okay, we don't care about simple music player anymore. We just care about music player. And audio com. Okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. We need to create a new audio visor when we have a new audio com. Okay, and I need to do it lower. There. Okay. So we're actually going to kill that because we're not playing anything on Awake. We don't even need it Awake because I don't even think we're ever going to use a target. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We are using a target choreographer. That's fine. Music playback controller, this. Oh, nice. It actually automatically assigns itself to the music controller, but not the manager, so I still needed to do that. That's right. Want a candle, Zelda? Want the smell goods? Yeah. Okay. Let's see if it works now. I'll know if the music starts. So in Music Manager, basically playing the idle track the moment it all begins. Still thinking. I hate how long it takes for the game to start up now. Okay. All right, we're working. Now the question is, can we swap? Yes, we can. So this is what I was talking about earlier, where there's different versions of the songs. I hit the space bar, it goes between the three versions. In the game, different events in the game do that, but I have the space bar hooked up right now just for debugging. That's the boss, not idle. Trying to make sure they're in the right sync. Actually, I'm going to set transition duration to 0. So there's no transition time, it's just instant. Okay. That works. Okay, did you hear that? There was a double tap on the repeat of the song. We gotta fix that. That's what we're here for. This is good. And the looping worked. We're all good. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. We want, so I have these play functions, but really all they're doing is initializing. And I don't even think we need to initialize anymore. I don't think there is anything to initialize because that's what I was just using that music player for, because this is us trying to load the audio source. We don't need to do that anymore. We don't need to create a layer anymore because that was for the multi. We do want to make sure that we're setting which song we are in correctly. So up here, I'm actually going to just call that initialize song. And we're going to remove all these functions here we don't need. Okay. So you know, maybe we do want those. Yeah, I think we do want them. It's just the only difference is this shouldn't be called initialize song. It should just be called play song because there's nothing to initialize anymore. Also, this name here doesn't apply. And we don't need to specify anything in there. Okay, and this just, okay. So we load the song into the music player by giving it the choreography, sorry, and the audio source. Then we're setting the active audio choreography. And we're setting which song is currently playing, as in the state. That we can just actually pass the state, music state, new music state. Remove that logic. And then we're invoking that there's a new choreography that has been invoked. It has begun. So we're invoking this new track event. And the new track, let's see. New track is truly a new track. It's not just a transition or a repeat. So this is good. Okay, this is what we want. Because we have things that will subscribe to this new track. Now, we want to make sure. Oh yeah, I need to. Music state idle. Oh, okay. It does not like the name that because I removed that. All right. So what I actually do want to do here. Let's see what's happening here. I want to make sure that. This stuff will change a little bit eventually, but not yet. Okay. Here's what we do want to do though. We want to create an enumerator and call it delayed start. And yeah, we're gonna put a wait for seconds, and then we're gonna say play idle track. And so up here, instead we're doing this because what we really want to make sure that so when we're in it, when the game is starting up, there's a little bit of a there's so much stuff going on that there's a hiccup in the frame rate, and we want to make sure that when the music begins, we're hitting that very first beat. It's registering. This delay here is gonna allow us to do that, and so I'm gonna put a 3-second wait before the music starts after the game starts. Oh man, already getting kind of hungry. Okay, so we put that wait in. That's just temporary. Actually, I probably will have some sort of wait in there, but it'll probably be like 1 frame, not 3 seconds. And that's just to make sure that everything, like the beat manager, is fully up and ready by the time, like it's aware of the new track. And maybe we don't need to do that. We're gonna figure it all out. We just got to take it one step at a time here. So there's an error in here. Okay. All right, so we're gonna just play and see what happens. Everything should just work. But there will be that 3-second delay. In the meantime, I might consider some food. So I have to, unfortunately, oh, here we go. 1, 2. Did not work. Why did it not work? Oh, we got an exception. And this exception was for visor update. Okay. So what we need to do here is we say if visor is not equal null. That's concerning. I thought I already tested this change, so we're testing multiple changes here. What was it? Underscore visor? Yeah, wait. What was the... Wait, why is... Oh, because we need to make this a statement body. How would it do that? Okay. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay. We're good now. Try again. How did that not break before? It didn't break before because we didn't have the weight. We were called... Oh, it makes sense now. It's because we were playing a song immediately, so it never got to an update where visor didn't exist. All makes sense now. I think I might get some core life. Ooh, or maybe Tai Chi. Like a poke ball. Being irresponsible and ordering food, but I'm being less irresponsible by ordering healthy food. No music. No music. Why no music? There was no exception this time. I'm so dumb. We need to do a start coroutine. There we go. Alright, what do I want to eat? Or life sounds good. There, barbecue chicken, ranch, bowls are good. Alright, let's... I should increase the size of the display so you guys can see better too. Oh man, the hunger is setting in. Oh, I hate that. Why is this so large? All right. We're zoomed in too much now. What does 225 look? It's still a little too much. 200. Split the difference. Alright, I guess that's fine. Okay. Alright, let's play. 3-second delay on music. I don't need to order food. I have stuff here. Okay. Good and bad. Good, it started at the 3-second delay. Bad, it did not start the first beat on the first beat. Of beat 0, rather. But we know that. That's why we're here. That's what we're doing. Okay, but this is good though. This is good. Yeah, we got attacks hooked up to this too. Okay. So, what is the next step? I think our music manager is done for now. We will need to go back later to handle the starting of new songs. But for now, we don't need to worry about that. Okay, yeah, I'm starving. I take back everything I said. I am ordering food. All right, what do we want? What do we want? We want that Southwest chicken and purple rice. Beautiful. Add to order. Being irresponsible with budget, but responsible with diet. I'll take it. Might as well order 2. One for tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. Should I get the tuna poke? Oh, there's the saucy. What's the difference between the saucy ranch chicken and the? What was the one I just got? I don't even know anymore. Southwest chicken. One has ranch, the other doesn't. Because that's what I thought I was just ordering. It's cheaper too. Cheaper with the ranch. I don't get it. That's the one I wanted, though. I don't want the other one. Both have the... They literally have the same things in like the description, but one's $1 more. Okay. Alright, then I'm gonna get that Poke one too and just send it. Oh wait, don't they have a... They had a buffalo chicken one. Ooh. I'm too hungry. I need this now. I need this in my hand right now. Alright, full send. Okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing? We're doing something here. We need to make sure that the song starts on 0. First beat goes on the first on the 0 beat. So I was doing something for this originally where I was force firing next beat, but I think we want to take this stuff out and make it a lot more simple. We need to make it more simple. So let's think about what we're doing in our update to begin with. We need to identify when we're on beat 0. And I think that's probably gonna be when get music beat returns. Actually, you know what? We need to do a test here. An update. I'm just gonna do a simple print log. And we're just gonna print music beat time and then just see what that looks like, because I need to get like a visual representation of what that is. Okay, here we go. We're gonna filter. Oh, wait, no. Come on. Okay, so what did it start on? It started on 0. Interesting, but it started on 0.3 beat, which is such a... It really took a while for it to get going to the granular, because a lot of these are like, the division is like 0.03. And this one was 0.3. So that's an issue. Now, is that because there was like a hiccup in the frame rate when Choreographer started? Because that's potentially an issue. We need to restart this and have the profiler up. There you go. We need to be way smaller. No. There was no hiccup in the frame rate. I mean, that's good. That's a very good thing. But even this time, this time it worked. It started at 0.04, but then went to 0.2, then 0.3, then 0.5. That's not right, because if we go down here, yeah, these divisions are very granular on the update. You know what we're gonna do, just to be sure? We're gonna say d delta time I'm gonna say time dot delta time plus beat b time. Okay. Okay. So let's start up again. And this time we're going to actually see what the delta time is from the update function. So this will help determine if frame rate is an issue here. I don't think it is, but it'll help a little. Okay, so there we go. Let's get to where it starts at 0. There it is. Okay. So you can see that delta time is pretty granular. We're at 0.0166. And then the beat time, that's 0.04. You know what? I'm gonna do this another different way. We're gonna take the delta beat time, the dB time, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna say active core. What's? I feel like there's a field for this. Maybe there's isn't. We're gonna say get choreography at index 0, and I think there's a function get beat time delta. That's what we want. So this is going to give us the delta of the frame versus the delta of the beat. Okay. Good, we can start now. Okay. Good, we can start now. Okay. So let's look at the start of that. Okay. So let's look at the start of that. 0.05, 0.05, 0.07, 0.08. Yeah, and then it levels off to like a 0.03. 0.07, 0.08. Yeah, and then it levels off to like a 0.03. So there is a little bit of a hiccup there. Because if we're looking at the delta of the frame, it's actually 0.02. And then it goes to 0.03, 0.03, 0.03, 0.01. Okay. So it does look like maybe there is a little bit of a contribution to the... I'm not going to really worry about this, I think. I want to stay on track here. And what is the on track? The on track is we need to identify when... well, the whole point of that was getting a visualization of, oh, you know what? We're going to go back and we're going to use the beat time again. So I want to see what the beat time looks like when the song loops. I'm pretty sure it goes back to 0. But I'd like to get like a visualization of what it looks like. But let's make an assumption though that it's going to be 0. So, or rather, we can identify this and update when get music beat time is less than 1, because that means that we've either looped or we've hit a new song. And I think if we hit a new song, that's going to be different logic for determining how that works. It's like we need to figure out how many loops on a track we've done. Okay, so let's speed this up so we can get to the end of the song faster. I hate that the console isn't like moving with the output. Okay, we put it back to 1. Okay, let's stop. So what happened here? All right, there it is. It goes back to 0. Now, oh, detecting song loop. Okay. All right, so there was 320 beats for that track. So we're gonna have to keep track of how many beats there are within a certain track. And I think that's something we can even ask choreography for. And then when it loops over back to 0, we should be able to identify that by whether it's less than 1. Now, what we want to make sure that we do as the beat manager is we need to be able to track how many times the song has looped. And because I don't think that there's any way to get that from an audio source. If there was, that would be perfect. Let me look that up. Oh, in Unity, can you get the number of loops from an audio source? I'm guessing not. That would be rad. If you could. No, you can't. Doesn't look like it. Or if you look at an event off of it, that would be good too. Unity's built-in audio source component does not provide a direct way to get the number of times a clip is looped when loop equals true. However, you can track it manually. Okay. Time samples. So time samples resets when loop occurs. Okay, so basically time samples. So we have to think about how does this work into the fact that we're playing multiple songs and transitioning between them. Because it would be nice to put this stuff into the music manager and not the beat manager. Because like the beat manager shouldn't have to like track itself whether the music is looping or not. That should be in the music manager. So how do we do that? Well, first of all, we want to track what the current audio source would be then. Oh, interesting. We've dropped the serialized field on the idle audio source. Oh, no, we haven't. It was just... That's weird. I don't like that. We're going to want to... Unless we can grab it from the active choreography... Yeah, maybe we can do that. Let's see. Dot source clip. Okay. Source clip dot time sample. Nope. Wait, what is this source clip? Oh, it's an audio clip. I don't want the audio clip. I want the audio source. Maybe you can't get this from it. Okay. Maybe we can ask choreographer for it. Oh no, the music player has it. Music. Audio source. Okay, here it is. Okay. So we can grab this now from the music player. And then from there we can say, get our time samples. Yeah, the question really is, because we're going to be switching audio sources. So I really hope that the way this works with the multiple tracks, because the way we've done it, the multiple tracks have the same number of beats. The same number of beats, but they don't have the same length. I don't think this will work. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Never mind. Never mind to all of it. I don't want it anymore. We're just going to do the thing that I didn't want to do, and we're just going to have Beat Manager track it, because it will absolutely know. And I don't think it's that big of a deal. So what we're going to do is we're going to the first thing that we should do is get the beat time and update. The very, very first thing we do. Current beat time. Which returns a double, but we're going to cast it to a float. Okay. And then we're going to say if current beat time is less than 1, check for first beat. Okay, we're gonna check for first beat, and then oh man, what is this? Okay, sorry. Check for first beat, and then there's two situations which can cause the first beat. All right. So if we're in here, we're on the first beat. Is it because of a loop or a new song? Yeah, I'm thinking about how, or we were just looking at timestamps on beats, and it's like the update method was never really completely in sync with, was never really completely in sync with the beats. Now the problem is, so the thing is choreographer will send out events when certain beats happen, but in my experience, those events cannot be trusted. Like, they just weren't working the way they were supposed to when I was doing tests. And doing it this way, we're always determining, like the system I have now is very consistent among all of the beats. All of the beats, like for instance, all the divisions, like a whole beat, if a whole beat happens on that frame, then a quarter, an eighth, and a 16th, a half, all of them will all trigger on that same frame. It needs to be frame perfect like that. Man, I'm starting to like second guess myself with this. If I'm doing it correctly. Zelda, what's up? What's up? What's up, kitty? What up? What's up, kitty cat? So they've gone back and forth on this a couple times now. I kind of want to test it. I just want to test it. I want to test it again. I've done it a billion times. Here's what we're gonna do. In start, we're gonna say choreographer.instance.on event. We'll do this in the music manager. We're gonna say active. No. How do you subscribe to the beat? Active. Okay, so whenever we have this active, we're gonna say on beat event. Hey, my food is here. Be right back. Actually, I'm just gonna run an ad. Oh, you just sneezed all over me. We're back. I'm gonna be eating. This is a mukbang dev stream. Okay, so I am really curious. I feel like I need to look this up. In choreographer, how do you subscribe to a beat event? It's called Register for Beat Events. Simple enough. Okay, so this is kind of driving me nuts, and I just need to confirm it, because we know for a fact that when we're polling for an update, we're never going to be on the exact precise moment that this beat occurs. And I can't imagine that the choreographer event system will be any more precise, but I need to know. I need to know how much more precise. So we're going to say choreographer instance dot register for events. And we're just gonna say we're gonna give it a function that's on beat, and in this function we're going to get the music time, the beat time. We're gonna print it out. And that's it. Oops. Okay, now we're gonna start it. Why didn't it start? Okay. And I'm going to eat. Wait, why isn't it starting? I know I'm not crazy. Just immediately ending it. Compile errors. Oh, I had this turned off. Register for event on beat. That would definitely be a problem. It needs 2 parameters. No, it needs 1. Maybe not. Event ID. Oh, no. I don't want event. I don't want to. That's not what I wanted. Register. Oh, maybe I need to have Oh, I need. Oh, okay. This is annoying. Let's see if I don't even know if this is possible. There's an on beat. Ah. Oh, the problem was on. I think I'm being lied to on the internet. This does not exist. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We have a track, so we're just gonna do it that way. Uh, let's play this. Okay. Those are quarter notes. So we're gonna put this like that. On beat needs choreography, event signature. Okay, I think we're good now. And I can eat. Okay. Oh, wow. Those events are extremely precise, I think. usually. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the math.floor math.floor of that and subtract it from the actual. And then in our beat manager, we're going to do the same thing. When we're on a quarter beat. No. Yes. Oh wait, we want to make sure there's a way of knowing. Beat manager. Why do you not like what I've done? Okay. Just didn't like that I didn't have it in parentheses. Fair enough. And that makes sense, actually. And in here, we're gonna have to also put that in parentheses, and then we're gonna just put this in here and say event. So this is gonna tell us whether using events is more accurate than polling for them. I'm actually really excited to see what this yields, because I've wondered. Because it really is going to have to depend on how it has its hooks into the Unity runtime, like, life cycle. Which, you know, I know enough about, but I don't know any, like, secrets that would cause it to be more accurate than update. All right, let's pause. Well, we're not getting anything. We're on Beat Manager. Why are we never getting into Beat Manager? Oh. I put it in the wrong place. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna go get another drink. Okay. Let's hit play. Oh, get comfortable. Not move again for another 5 hours. I got my water, I got my food, I got my caffeine, I got Zelda. We're just chilling now. And okay, they're identical. Okay, awesome. This is great news for me. Because it means that we're as accurate as we possibly can be. It means there's no magic happening in the background that choreographer's doing. I mean, I couldn't imagine how there would be, right? But like, and I mean, we're talking about slim fractions of a second here, anyways. The problem is it's never going to be completely precise. I mean, that's the problem where, you know, music has its own thing in Unity where it has its own bit rate and it's playing at that bit rate. It's always going to be higher than the rate at which the game runs. So it just is what it is. Okay, so we want to get rid of our debug stuff. We don't need to do this anymore. And now we can go back to what we were doing before, which was checking the first beat time. So let's create a private variable. It's an int, and it's going to be called num track loops. Track set loops. It's important that it's the track set and not the track, because we switch tracks all the time. Actually, no, it is track loops, because it's whenever we're getting that under 0. So number of track loops is going to be initialized as -1. Okay. Now this -1 will let us know if this is the first time the song's playing or not. So we're on the first beat. Is it because of a loop or a new song? So what we're going to do is we're going to say num track loops ++. So we're going to increment the loop counter. And then we say if num track loops is 0. Oh, my computer is like Struggling right now. What's going on? I gotta let it sit for a bit. All right, are we back? Okay, so if we're on 0, this means it's a new song. Else, we've looped the song. Okay. If it's a new song, then we want to make sure that we fire everything. So that's why I'm going to take what's in here, dump it in there. And that's saying that the beat count is 0. We want it to be 0. Beat counts. Should we consider? No, this would be 1 because we should consider the first moment of the song as the first beat. So that is a beat. It's non-zero. Triggered this frame is true. And then we invoke the on beat event. Okay. Now, if it's just a loop, we have something fancy we have to do now. We can't let beat counters start back at 0 because then we lose the context of non-standard beat divisions, which are triplets, because we support triplets. So we need another field, another private field. It's an int, and it's beat counter. Here, let's make sure we comment what we're putting here. The last one was of times playing song has restarted. Looped. 0 means first time playing. Okay. Okay. Oh, I might do a chair switch. This one is comfortable, but then it gets to be not comfortable. And it's starting to get to be not comfortable. Okay, beat counter is the number of total beats. Yeah, let's call it total beat count for the current song set, including all variations and all loops. That's important. Okay? Because we need to see where we call get music beat time. We need to make sure that we're not using it that way anymore. We need to make sure that we're adding total beat counts. Ooh. You know what? That comment's incorrect. We're gonna call it previous. No. Hold on a second. I don't think we need this count. No, we don't. We don't need this. We need something else. We need num beats in song. So a song set has, every song in a song set has the same number of beats. And then in the, we should have an event, and it looks like we don't. But we're gonna make one. We need on enable. We need on disable. We need to look for if events registered. If not registered, that is. And the opposite one, we want whether they are registered. And we want to set that field in there. So this is just a pattern that I use to handle events in a mono behavior. And so what we're gonna do in here, we need to create a new function called on new song set. It's gonna be private void on new song set. And in here, we're gonna record the number of beats in song set. Now this is important because it's going to go back to what I was saying before of is the first beat is there considered the first beat on the 0 timestamp, which I was saying yes. Choreographer doesn't consider it that way. So maybe we want to reconsider that. Just chowing down over here. You know what, though? Whereas I consider time 0 to be beat 1, choreographer considers the last moment of time to be a beat, which is technically time stamp 0 on the next track. So that's fine. So that means that we just need to add a 1 to everything then? Because to choreographer in a looping track, it's only just not counting that very first beat. Let's take a look at that logic I had for that again. I don't even think it matters. Yeah, because we were using -1 before. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll do it that way. We'll consider it 0. We'll force the beat anyways. It's the 0th beat. And then from then on, we can continue to count normally. So what this is going to turn into... Oh, wait. So what we wanted to do is on the new song set, let's actually, let's do that, that event. We're going to say music manager dot instance dot on register. Okay. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's, oh, on new track. I'm going to say plus equal on new song set. And it looks like we have a couple parameters on that one, so we're going to slip that in there. And on the disable, we're going to remove it. So that's just protects us for any behavior that might occur in the future that where we enable and disable the beat manager. That should never happen, but I usually just put this in here just for the sake of protection and, you know, maintenance, extensibility, all that. Okay. Then on this new song set, it's actually good we have the choreography now, because in here we're able to say number get num get beat total. All right, maybe not. Let's say get length, get music beat length. That's what we want. The total time in beats the music specified by clip name. Oh, okay, so we still do need choreography dot source clip name, and then we're gonna just say the source, the subdivision is 0. We can actually just not include that. And then in here we can say num beats in song is equal to that. It looks like this returns a double, which is very strange. The total time in beats of the audio okay, because it should just be an int. So I am going to math.floor_it and then cast to int. I gotta stop with the food. The moment I put anything in my body, it's time to sleep. Drinks are normally fine. I guess calories. Okay, so on new song set, we store the number of beats in the song. Now we want a new function, I think. I'm gonna call it, it's gonna be a float. Get looped song. How do I want to call this? Get looped beat time. So what that's gonna do, it's gonna return number of beats in the song times number of track loops plus the music beat time, which I cast to float. Okay. We want to use this instead of directly calling get music beat time. We do care about it when we're detecting the first beat. So we will use the regular function on that one. Then we have another one here where I think in this one we also want to use our new function. Okay. Now I think that means then there's really nothing for us to do in this else statement in update. In fact, dare I even say, we don't even need to check for this in update. We only need to check for it in our new event function that triggers on the new song set. Ooh, that is possible. That is a very possible possibility. I will say that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to remove that else. We're going to create a new function. And we're going to call it private void play first, or let's say trigger first beat. And we're just going to cut this entirely. I'm going to put it all in there. Ooh. And I think that we can just completely number of trap loops equals 0. Yeah, you know what? Oh, you know what? We still... No, we can't do that. We can't do that. That's fine. That's fine. Because we do still get something of value. And that is incrementing num track loops. We need to do that every time. Okay. I was getting a little crazy there. So that's fine. So instead of trigger, we're gonna call it check first beat. We still have to do this much every frame because this is applicable regardless of whether it's a first beat in a loop or a new song. This only triggers the first time in a new song. So most of the time we'll always end up skipping over this. So now we're going to put this at the top of update. And now we don't need pretty much anything else. We just need, oh, and we don't need this either. That was all stupid logic I had to do just what we're doing in this function here. So we're already a lot better optimized. However, I suppose it's still to be determined if any of this works. Okay. I'm gonna turn back on the debug statements. Instead of frame count, we're gonna do beat total beat, which is gonna be our get what is it? Total. What was that function I created? Get loop beat time. Okay. I think we're pretty good. Okay. I immediately understand what I did wrong. So when we're checking the first beat, we're registering it for every frame below 1. We only want to do it for the first time below 1. We did it for all of them. It seems we overcompensated just a little bit. Okay, so how do I logically do this? Yeah, this is a little tricky. It's like we need to bookkeep another field that like gates itself based on time. That like if we've already been in here once in the last second. Yeah. or even a few seconds, depending on how long that beat is. Oh, you know what? No, there's an easy way to do this. No. No, there isn't. I was thinking of gating it on the new song set, but that would only help us in the event that it was a new song and not a loop. So it would protect us basically against getting into here more than once, but it wouldn't protect us against rapidly increasing the number of track loops. Okay. I know what to do. I'm not happy about it, but it has to be done. Private bool, first beat identified. So we're gonna say on the check the first beat, if current beat time is less than 1 and not first beat identified, then we go in here and we say it is identified. And then we say else if current beat time is greater than 1, then first beat identified equals false. Yeah. In fact, I'll even say else. All right, send it. Let's go. All right, here we go. What? When did that work? Oh. I completely botched that. Wait. I did this logic all wrong. I understand why it's not working. I don't understand what I need to do, though. So think I need to break this out. Yeah, it's because I combined the if and the else and are both ifs here. This needs to be a separate. Oh, I think I need to bring back what I did before, which was the else if. When I got rid of that, that's, I believe, what broke it. Right, because it was immediately, okay, yep. Try again. All right, all built. Hit play. So the goal here is that we hit that first beat once, not more, once. Maintain beat throughout the rest of the song, and then we need to confirm that nothing strange happens on the loop end and beginning. We didn't hit the first beat. Okay, new strategy. We gotta debug. It's the only way now. We have to turn on the debugger. We need to get in there ourselves. Oh God, my body, it hurts. Okay. So we just oh, wait a second. So we're hitting update. Oh, this is a problem. I understand now. I understand. I understand. So the problem is we should only process this if current beat time is not -1. Because so what's happening is we're processing before the music starts on its 3-second delay, and we're just continually incrementing the song track loop, thinking, oh no, we do it once, but then by the time we do it for real, it thinks that it's looped already, and so it doesn't play that first beat. I think. I think that's what's happening. So we're just gonna test out this change that I have real quick. which basically ejects us out of the loop entirely if the beat time is less than 0, which we've already confirmed choreographer gives it a -1 when nothing is actually playing. I gotta switch out the chair. I need ergonomics now. Oh, yes, sweet ergonomics. Oh, you feel so good. Sweet, sweet ergonomics. Okay, it didn't work. Back to the debugger. So we're basically looking for the first time that current beat is greater than 0 but less than 1. That's what we need. Let's start again. And everything in this game just takes forever. Okay. We haven't. Okay, there we go. We broke 3 seconds in. This is perfect. Current beat time. All right, perfect. Perfect. First beat. Let's go. All right. This is false and we're less than 1. We're good. So we get in here. Number of tracks is about to go to 0. Number of trap loops that is. Huh. I just noticed I have pre-rolls on my stream. I do not want that. So I'm going to take a moment real quick to turn those off because I do not want pre-rolls on my channel. And I have to figure out how to do that. Here we go. Oh. Disable pre-roll ads by running mid-roll ad breaks every 30 grants you your channel every 30 seconds of mid-roll grants your channel 10 minutes of no pre-roll. Okay. So I need 3 minutes. Oh, it's because I only do 2.5 minutes of ads. So it's like sometimes people get pre-rolls. That's dumb. All right. I had to boost it up to 3 minutes for 60 minutes. Oh, it's because I had a discrepancy. There we go. Okay, that should be fixed now. Okay, let's get back to here. So, and I feel so much taller now. Yeah, even the camera's like, you're too tall in this new chair. God, my hair is such a mess. There we go. Okay. What were we doing? Okay, we were tracking this, all right? Number of loops is at 0 now, right? Yes. Okay, beat identified. Now it's identified. Yes. All right, so we should get in here. Yes, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we're in here. Okay. So let's play. Okay, well, I hear the first issue is that we're not getting any beats at all. Now we're getting them? That's so weird. So we have the script here that oh, I'm not doing it by event. I was doing it by is new beat this frame. And is new beat this frame beat triggered this. Oh, okay. There was a hidden feature, a hidden thing. Oh, that I was covering. Okay. Now this could be just that the order of update. So if it was going first, then it should have got it the following frame then. Because basically this update is just spinning. It's just always polling for whether we have a new beat, which we should be covering. And even while it was debugged, when I had the debugger attached, the script just wasn't working at all. You know, it's working fine. We're gonna restart. I don't know, this is getting weird. Gonna go grab my mail. I wasn't fast enough. I missed it. Call for junk mail. It was all just for junk mail. I missed it. Ugh. One time I wanted to take its time. It doesn't. This is so dumb. Okay. I must be doing something wrong. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna debug beat detected, and then from here we're gonna say choreographer.instance.get beat time. Yeah, just like that. Okay, so this is going to print out when it detects a beat. Now we want to make sure that we're not logging anything else, so we don't we don't clutter up things. Check first beat. Beat triggered this frame, so we are setting it to true. I wonder if we're setting it false somewhere, like here. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay. We're immediately turning it off in the following for loop. And that's because current count. It was the issue that I was saying before where we were considering 0 to be a beat. We can't do that. That's what's happening, I believe. So this is the first beat count. And then I believe we also will need to then add +1 to the total count when we say get looped beat time. And so, okay, so we've initialized them to 0 when they should be. When a new song starts, we set it to 1. That means up here, when it gets the song time, it'll detect it's 0, but it'll see that it's 1. Oh, so it actually will. Oh, and then it'll increment it again. And then it'll say that it's 0. Oh, this is messy. This is messy. Wait a second. This is probably, wait, we're, no, there's a way to do this the right way. And it's that I don't need to have this extra stuff in the first beat. It's just that we treat 0 as a first beat. That's all. Okay, I think I over-engineered this whole thing. And all we really need to do is track the loops. So all we really need is to detect when this comes back within. Nope, we still needed that. We can get rid of this whole thing where we're trying to force the trigger. And as long as we're going off of a base of 0 rather than a base of 1, then all of this stuff happens for free. And so now everything is starting to make sense. because current count for these beat count is initialized as -1. It's not. It needs to be -1. And then when it comes back as 0 here, it'll play pretty much everything. It will play everything. And then from then on, we're good. And we're good because we're getting song time from get looped. Okay, we're good. Wait. Maybe we don't need that +1. Yeah, that +1's going to... The +1's going to screw everything up. I think all we're really doing is just saying that 0 is a beat. Okay, yeah. Let's send it. Let's test it. Let's see what it does. And I have that debug print in the tester now. It'll tell us exactly what's going on. Okay. Couple issues there. One is that it triggered it almost immediately. Like right when the... Oh, that's because we have Play on Awake. When did we turn that on? Why have I not heard it? Have I heard it? And also, that didn't sound right. Let's start all this all over again. Let's not do whole, let's do quarter. Quarter notes. So it should go. Yep. Rather, yeah, something like that. Okay. It didn't. Okay. It didn't sound like it was. It sounded a little late. Let's go back to whole. I think things are working right. I just think it doesn't sound right. Which I know doesn't make sense. What just wait. You know what? We're gonna go back to that plan awake because maybe there's some weird initialization of the audio source or something that's not happening. Because something weird happened there. I haven't changed around the Dance Gavin Dance vinyls in a while. Might do that. Zelda, you know, it hurts when you dig your claws into my arm, you know. It hurts. It hurts. All right, we gotta listen close. Zelda, we gotta listen. Shh. Zelda, you're making too much noise. Shh. Here we go. You know, it just... I think that's fine. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna put it on triplet half. Which I hope doesn't align with the loop. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna do quarters. Now you might hear sometimes where the beat actually skips. It's not a problem with it's a problem with the editor. Sometimes the editor, especially if I'm doing things in it, it like causes like a really bad like frame skip and then the beat is just missed entirely. Or it like doubles up. It's better for me to do this. Yeah, like all that's just me fooling around the editor. The reason it's skipping in the build of the game, it doesn't do that. All right, we're coming up on the first loop here. We just want a very steady. We want that click to just keep going. Here we go. Right now. Beautiful. All right, the next test is going to be the triplet. I'm gonna do triplet half, which doesn't always align on the main beat. Now I'm gonna speed up the song just to get to the end. 3 times faster. I'm gonna be going down to the pitch 1 again soon. Here. That was on the beat, didn't count. We need one that's not on the beat. Triplet hole. Triplet hole might be.
It might be that all of these are divisible by like a triplet. If it's like an even, yeah, if it's like an even, it is an even. Yeah, I don't even think this is a problem. I'm so glad we did all this stuff though. I'm gonna leave it at 3. See what happens. I'm gonna put it at 2. Perfect. Let's put it as something weird. Let's put it at triplet 8th. Why isn't my triplet 16th in here? Oh. What? Oh, we got another cat in here and she says meow. Meow. Okay, it's coming up soon. Just gonna turn that off until we're there. That's really annoying. After this, we'll do a new song. We'll do a transition on a different song set, which I now have a second song set. All right, let's turn back this on. Yeah, all right, we're good. All right. I'm gonna save what I did there for the triplet 16th, which is a really fast note. We'll probably never use it in game, but we use it to we need to use it in order to track the lowest interval of beats. Oh, we got both of the big ones. Need to move you guys up. There you go. There we go. The cats are in view. Zelda's like, get me out of here. I don't want to be up here with her. No, I'm not doing it. Zoe, abandoned by your mother again, I see. I'm sorry. You got me still. Okay, let's see what this triplet 16 sounds like. It's gonna be very fast. Yeah, so we're gonna slow down the song. Sounds good. Because this would basically be here. Because I slowed down the song by a quarter. It's a quarter what the full speed is. So this would be triplet fourths. So if I turn this back up, and then I make this triplet fourths, it's the same thing. Yep. We good? We're good. Cool. Oh, one feature down. I should probably do a once over on this class. Just to make sure everything is looking good. Let's make sure we don't have any warnings. So private fields need to have the underscore. Okay. Used to identify the first beat of a new song. Wait, no, feet of a new or looped song. Okay. Yeah, it wants us to change all this stuff here. Luckily, Rudder does this all for us. Last trigger time. Looks like we do not use this anymore. Ooh, but do we? Do we though? Ooh, I think we do. That's something that I actually am gonna keep that. The problem is we're just not updating it. So we're gonna update it. Time. So every place that we're updating beat counts, we're also updating last trigger time. Okay, good. Let's see what other warnings we have in here. We have beat intervals here, which also does not match the naming scheme. Okay, this is... My friend who also streams was like, I just streamed for an hour before I realized I didn't have any sound coming through. Okay, so we're not using this one, but that's fine. I know that. Last beat time. Okay, we got these hidden variables down here. Forced fire next beat. I don't think we need, yeah, we don't even use that. Okay, yeah, get out of here. Let's see. Last beat time. We assigned it, we never used it. Okay, good riddance. I think that's it. Well, I have this get current beat division. We got to figure that out later. Okay, and then we have one choreography. Does not like the name choreography, which is intentionally misspelled by the asset owner. We're just gonna add that to the dictionary. I don't know how to do that. There we go. Okay, cool. So that one's saved. Okay, so now Music Manager is in combat. Oh, you know what? I was aware of this not working. I'll have to figure that out after. Get rid of all these unnecessary imports. Change the rule of that. Change name. Don't need the false on there because it's implicit. Cool. Let's see. Okay, we're getting there. These are never used, that's fine. They will maybe someday. Layer name. Oh, yeah, we don't need a layer name anymore. We can remove all that. Can you believe I'm actually cleaning up my code before I just check it in and never look ever again? Okay. Durations never used. Transition duration. Where does this come from? Transition duration. I don't think we need that. This is private and should also be moved to the top here. Probably should comment all those fields, but I'm just not gonna. Get rid of unnecessary implicit casts. What's this one here? Oh, yeah, we don't need to specify the subdivision there. By the way, Rider, JetBrains Rider is what's notifying me of all these issues. Very useful IDE. Music layer, we never use it. Get rid of it. Get current BPM. Oh. There we go. Okay. Get layer name. Get out of here. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of, or actually, let's just comment that out. All right. I can check this in now. Make sure Unity's done doing its thing before I check it in. Okay. Okay, cleaned up Beat Manager, which now properly handles first beat and looped songs. Woo! One thing down. Wasn't even something I had planned to do today because I didn't know I needed to do it until I started the day off. So now we're basically starting our day after 3 hours. Woo! Actually, I even did some more development this morning, so we're like 4 hours. Hi, Zelda. Are you back now that that stinky other one isn't here anymore? Yeah. Your daughter? So you can have all the pets to yourself. Okay. Okay. Now we want to handle a new song set. And this is going to be some new territory for me. All right. So we have new songs. We don't have a complete new song set, but we have 2 tracks of one. So in our music here, we have Gorg track, and we now have Clug track. And we have the idle. And we have the combat. Now, I need to find where I have those. Drag them in. So, Clug Combat Master. Boom. And, you know what? I think I need to download the other. Where's my... Oh wait, I need Discord. Okay. Here we go. And we have the idol. I'll put that on for you right now. I love this song. Mario did a great job with it. So, you don't know what the Clug is? The Clug is the slime character. Big, chonky slime character. Looks just like you, Zelda. I wonder if I should have preload audio data on for these guys. Oh, no, not preload audio data. Load in background. Which I did have on for the others. Most of the others. Okay. So we need another song set. We're gonna duplicate the Gorg one. Okay. And we're gonna copy this. Nope. Copy the combat one into there. The idle one into there. So, okay, first of all, we want to figure out what the BPM of these songs are. Tap BPM. This is how I do it. Just got to do it for a little while. It balances out. Looking at 140. $141. Nope, 140. $140 it is. So that's for the idle. So I like to put that right in the name of the song. So we're gonna say Clug theme idle 140. Gonna name this here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play the other one now. The combat version. A little heavier, just a little bit. $142. $142. Now, that's now we have a much lower BPM than the Gore combat. That's just because it's the first zone. Okay, let's open up the choreography for these. Drag in the new song. Specify the new BPM. I'm gonna remove that track. I think that's it. Open up this other one. Okay, set that to 142. Move the track. All right, we're good. Now, on the Clug song set, you know what? For now, I'm going to mock up a boss version, which is basically going to be the same thing. The same one as the combat, but we're going to get a boss version soon. I had Mario skip over the boss on this one because, well, we won't be needing it just yet, but we will be needing it soonish. Okay, now in the Clug song set, we're gonna select the idle, the combat, and then the boss. All right, we're good. All right, now we need to put together a new config file, I believe, because this is gonna be, oh man, we need to clean up some of this I'm gonna create a new folder called Music Archive. Just gonna put everything else into that folder. I'm gonna put an underscore on it. Okay. Bum, bum. Okay. So, we need a set of song sets. What do we call this? We're gonna call it Biome song sets. And we're gonna say, well, first we're gonna say there's gonna be a okay, so it needs to be scriptable object. All right, and there's going to be a private function that's going to return a song set, and it's going to say get. It's going to be called. Uh-oh, my computer's doing that thing again. I think get song. All right, I gotta wait for it to stop being very confused. And I'm just gonna chill with Zelda and eat some food in front of her. And listen to some music. Hey, you run? Done? Nah, Zelda doesn't want any of this. She's too fat. Way too fat. Zelda, sorry, you're too fat. I need all this food. I need it for myself, Zelda. Okay? You're too big anyways, okay? I need it. What's up, Colin? I don't think you heard the song yet. This is the combat version of the Clug. We're just putting it into the game right now. Thanks, man. How's your stream going? Did you give up? Still going. Nice. You know, I've totally done that as well. I love how people will be like, wow, this is great. And it's like there was nothing there. Well, that's better than what I can say for people coming into my stream. However, I don't know. It seems like maybe it's just TikTok has more of an issue with bots, because I mean that's just like bot behavior, right? Or it's just people easily impressed, I guess. Because like I guess TikTok you get like a lot more through traffic, like where you're just like shuffled into the algorithm. Where it's like Twitch, like someone, like in order for someone to like come into my stream on Twitch, assuming they're not already like a follower, right? Basically somebody has to go into the game dev category, scroll down far enough to where there's streams with four viewers, and then select mine. And I just turned pre-rolls off so they don't have to wait 3 minutes for an ad anymore. That was on by mistake. And then they gotta stay as long as they'd like. Now normally the bot does that, and then they leave a little promotion for themselves, and then they get out before I ban them. But sometimes someone once in a blue moon will stay and hang out, but that almost never happens anymore. The Twitch algorithm is shot. Nobody even cared to comment like, hey, maybe he thought it should be coming through. I was mentioning my backing track. Yeah, dude, he was responding to what I said, so it's a real guy. See, that is wild to me. But yeah, like I said, like you just get so much through traffic. But I imagine though, like, I mean, people probably don't like stay for long. I mean, 8 minutes, that's like pretty good, but that's crazy. You're running him through your rig and you're showing him effects, and he's just like, wow, wow, I really like that one. Woo. Yeah, dude, awesome. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yeah, I still do this just because it's like, yeah, clip it later. I just do this just because it helps me focus. It's chill. Like, you know, sometimes I have friends like you just coming in and saying hi, and that's cool. But honestly, the big reason I did it today was just like, I have to crunch so hard on this game in the next 2 weeks. And yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, 297 wish lists. It's been like that for a long time. Most of those were when I first created my Steam page, and like Steam was generating like some organic like visibility to me on like Steam. But then I think after a couple years of not doing anything with the game, they're like, all right, like, so they don't really show me organically anymore. But I don't know, because I was talking to some people in New York City the other day, some other developers, and just like kind of like being like, yeah, how many wish lists you got? And like a lot of them had between like 100 or 2. So I still think I'm doing like good, but like they say before you release your game to have like at least 5-digit wish lists, and I'm at 3. And yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. And like I say, it's just doing this. I don't know, keep doing it. Really, what I was saying is, I just need to crunch. I gotta focus. I can't have YouTube on. I can't be doing other things. And obviously, like, there's a distraction with this because I have to like describe what I'm doing. I just don't worry about it too much though, because it's like, it's not like anyone's really watching. Sometimes, but like, I think keep this up, just posting on socials, you get them. Yeah, I mean, social media has been going good lately. It's just another thing though that's just, it takes up so much time. Like, I was hoping to get one video a week out, and like this week I just never got around to it. It's just not something I can afford. especially with this demo in a couple weeks. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just need to get things right. Like I'm trying to get the combat system working with the rhythm stuff right now, and I'm still just trying to iron out the rhythm stuff to be as like precise as possible, because I was just explaining this earlier where you have like this separate thing that runs on the hardware that puts out music at the bit rate, and the bit rate is always going to be so much faster than the video game is running. Always. Doesn't even matter. You know, like doesn't matter you're running at 300 frames a second. Like it's bit rate's going to be faster. And so you're not getting these events and these sound effects playing at precisely the right moment they should. Now, they play close enough that it works, but like you got to account for this in the code. You really got to like think it through and make sure it's precise. I basically just need to make sure it's as precise as it possibly can be, right? Yeah, and then so that's what I'm doing. I just finished that up. So I got this beat manager, a music manager, and it talks to each other and it sends out events for every single beat that's happening. And yeah. If you're still there, I'll even like show you what I mean. Hey, how's the audio on that side in terms of like my music and my voice balance? Okay, cool, great. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I usually try to like have it just a little bit lower than my voice so it's not like too much. Especially if someone has me on in the background. I don't know. I'm not really sure. No one's gonna have me on anything. But yeah, the one annoying thing now is it takes a minute for the game to start up always now. Okay. So, might be able to slightly raise it. Yeah. There. So, you hear that clicking over the music? That's my trigger test. And that's running off of events. Right now it's on whole notes, right? And I usually have that like it's just like a little click, right? So it's on whole notes, right? I can go up to like half notes. And then I can go to like eighth. Now if I hit the space bar, it'll go to the next track. Now you notice there's like a little bit of like some delays in here. Like when you hear double notes or drop notes, that's because of the editor. In the actual release, it doesn't do that. So if I go full screen though, it reduces it. Right now my weapon doesn't do anything, but it just plays a sound. And what I did last night is I made it so that they alternate. So I hold down both buttons and you can see at the top, the UI for those, like they bump a little bit. Do a little bump to the beat. And I got the triplets in there now. And so like so that's just the test. Like I can go into the weapons now. And let's see. If I go into my weapons and make sure that my attack speed's fast enough. Go into the handles. I got this thing on here that basically says, what's the beat division? Well, if I want it to be triplet quarter, So that's like what the attack would be. Now I can go in here and make it so that one of them is like a higher pitch, just to be able to differentiate. You can see how it always alternates now. Because before I used to just have like this window where the other could go before the other, if it was the last one. But now they're on like this frame precise window where there's this race condition every frame. Oh, you can't see this, but like I made it so that if you press the button not on a beat, it still fires on the first time you press the button, but when you hold it, it syncs after that. And then when it's not on beat, the UI like shakes a little bit and then it goes to the beat. I don't know if that's gonna like hook that in with damage or not, but it's in the framework now. Now we can do other things, like if one of these was on, I don't know, triplet eighths, and the other one is on like half notes. It just works. It just works. Okay. This is what I was talking about with, I'll lower the music a little bit. Oh, that's like a... So like if I, on the half note one, it's in beat, but I can trigger it at any time, so I pull that off. I do it on half beat. And it immediately corrects itself. Now you might have noticed I did a double note there. It won't do that once I like figure everything out, because I'm going to prevent it from like I need to get rid of the speed. That whole thing I was talking about before, where there's like the speed that factors into it. I gotta get rid of it. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Okay, now I need to be able to switch. Yeah, no, it is coming along. It's a solid system now. I just spent all morning trying to handle the very first beat, and then when the music loops, because what I realize is that when the music loop, it goes back to beat 0, and like it's funny because certain triplet notes should always be triggered on note 0, but not on note 0 after a loop. Not always. So that was the problem. And I needed to make sure that I was accounting for this beat count rollover that wasn't screwing up, because like it's always going to be on a whole note, right? So all the standard beat divisions would always line up with them. But when you're talking about triplets, I don't believe that I mean, maybe you can correct me on this. Does all triplet beats always align on the whole note? Maybe they do. Maybe they do. No, I'm saying it out loud. Maybe they do. I don't know. But now I don't need to worry about it. It'll work either way. Eventually. Well, see, the eventually is there is no eventually, because the beat would roll over. So it depends on what the triplet is. Okay, you know what? It depends on what it is. If it's a triplet whole note, if it's a whole note triplet, no, it won't. It won't align with the It won't align with it. But whatever. Okay. All right, so now we need to extreme cases we were talking about. Yeah, I figured out all that stuff we were talking about last night. I kind of like figured out in my head. I wanted to start working on it today, but I'm just like, I get so distracted with trying to it's like creating the framework for all of this. So it's like I'm not even there yet. I thought I was there, but then like I find these little corner cases, like of what I was just saying. And it's just like, and this is stuff you can't just like give to Chat GPT and it's gonna know. Like it never would have like thought of that, right? Like, unless you like really nudged it in that direction. You know what I mean? Like it's never gonna look at a design and just like find all of the different corner cases and stuff. Yeah, those extreme cases, like you have to figure them out because the extreme cases are, you know, if you got 10,000 people playing the game, you know, it's like, you know, like, oh, if it's something only has a, you know, 1 in 1,000 chance of happening, well, 10,000 people playing your game, 10 of them just got a bug, you know, and that's just for one particular bug. So it's just like, oh, well, you got 100 bugs. Well, okay, well now, now you got 1,000 people with a buggy game. So, okay. Anyways. So I'm creating this set for the song sets. It's a set of song sets, okay? And in here we get the it's gonna hook into the music manager. Music manager's gotta have a reference to this biome song set. I'll put that in now. Private biome song sets, boom. Okay. Let's save that. So now we need to have a serialized field for the blood type. Order blood type. You know what? I shouldn't have this in the music manager. I should have some other manager that like does this. Biome music manager. Yeah. Biome music manager. Manager. Is not the right. Oops. Let me pull this out. Make this a singleton. No, this isn't gonna be a. It should be a singleton, but I don't know. No, we're gonna make it a singleton. I don't normally go this long streaming. I think my longest stream ever was like 8 or 10 hours, but I usually crash around 3, but I have to keep going. Keep going forever. Yo, you still there, Colin? So, something I've been actually meaning to tell you about like all this stuff, because it's something I like, I'm always like conscious of, and I had to like figure it out on my own. It does have to do with like the muting type stuff. So I have a Stream Deck, which is just, it's basically a bunch of buttons with the display behind it, and each button has like an icon for what the button is, right? And it's pretty configurable. I'm sure you heard of it before. And I was able to like figure out getting like all of my mute basically tied to a visual representation on there. So I can always tell if I'm muted just by looking, down in the corner and like seeing whether the red's on or not, right? And the other thing, and like this is a problem, especially for me, and I did notice it a little bit in your streams, especially with the chugging water and everything, right? Like I was joking about it, but like, because it's like it's funny to me, but like most of the time no one wants to hear like and or me like coughing or like snorting or sniffing my nose, you know what I mean? Like there's all these like noises, like these dad noises that I make all the time, right? And I just, it's just not good for me to have them like play through the stream. So like I have a pedal, and it's by the same company, Elgato. And like at any time, like my hands are up right now and I can mute myself. And now I'm back again. I can mute myself. I can unmute myself at any time by using this foot pedal. Now I'm not in times. There we go. And now I'm back. So anyways, you might want to look into something like that where you have like certain like foot pedals that will do certain things for you in terms of muting and like routing audio, and then have like some sort of like visual representation somewhere that you're able to get to. Like I know you're on TikTok, so it might be a little tricky. I don't know how that works, but like I'm in Streamlabs and I have like this Elgato software that's running on my PC. I don't know. Do you go through your PC? Okay, yeah, the iPhone. Yeah, I don't even know how like any of that works, but like, is your computer in there anywhere in that series? Because I don't know what those first two things are. See? Right there when I just choked on my own spit. You didn't have to hear any of it. Zelda's like, are you dying? Hello? Oh yeah. Hello? Oh, but my system has failed me. Just as I was bragging about it. So here's the thing about Elgato and Stream Deck. Their software is actually really bad. Like I actually kind of hate my Stream Deck. I hate the mushy buttons. I hate the lag on the input, because like you press a button, sometimes it takes like a second or two or more to like register something. And sometimes when I'm mashing on this foot pedal, it doesn't always work. So it's like, even this thing is like not ideal, but it works most of the time. And like that, and like what just happened does happen to me sometimes. And especially when I'm just like constantly going back and forth, like I just was Like normally if I'm just like doing it occasionally, it works fine, but like yeah, it's like it's crazy because like none of this stuff really has anything that's that like reliable. I'm sure there is, I could figure it out. I mean, I'm a software guy, but you know, this is just what I have going in the meantime. Because yeah, like basically my usual routine is like if I gotta make a dad noise, I press it up, I press my foot on there, make the noise, I tap it again, and I usually like look down to verify that the red goes away. But there's definitely times where it's just like I'll tap it before I leave my computer. Because like another thing I'll do is I'll mute before I leave my computer, and I come back and I forget. Okay, cool, cool. Tell him I said what's up. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. All right. I got to work, I guess. Zelda, you're so needy. Hey, thanks, dude. Have you seen me? Have you seen it with the overlay that I have now? Because I've been doing this for a while, but I don't know, like if you've been in the stream the last few months. She does love the camera. She loves the pats and the scotchies. Loves the scotchies. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know if I ever told you this, but yeah, if you ever want to just like lurk in the stream and help out the view count, as long as you have like 1% volume on it, it still counts. If you go to 0, it stops. Also, like some browsers will have like a mute button on the tab. You can mute that, you can mute the tab and it still like works and everything. The only thing like you can't do is either set the volume on the actual Twitch player to 0 or mute the Twitch player. Yeah, I appreciate you coming by and lurking. Okay, so let's get back to here. We got the Bio Music Manager. Now that's something we're gonna have to create. Oh, you know what I never did that I should have done is I never updated the prefab for all the stuff that we changed about the music manager here. And I don't know why it still thinks there's an issue, but okay. And that's fine. Actually, we should be able to revert that. Sound effects manager. Oh. Override is 1. Let's apply that. Okay. So
what we want to do is we want to go in here into this music manager and we want to add this biome music manager, okay? And we can't do that because we got some compilation errors. Where y'all at, huh? Or is it just I just needed to save?
Hello, Zelda. Hello. Hello, dear silly kitty. Hey, scooch, scooch, scooch.
Alright, Zelda, this food isn't for you. Okay. So we got that in there. And now we actually want to create our Zelda, you can't be grabbing me with your claws, okay? You're crazy. Let's see, where am I? I forget what I called it. What, it's in audio. I thought I looked in audio. Audio, biome song set. Okay, here we go. In here, we're going to drag in the Gorg set, plug set, and then we're going to reference this song set into the biome. That's not what I want. This one. We're gonna say the doesn't matter what the blood type is because it's going to register on the Bloodfluence manager. All these managers just talking to each other. Zelda, what are you scooching around? What are you scooching around so much? Scooch, scooch. Scooch, scooch. Scooch, scooch. Oh, such a silly kitty. I gotta get back to work, Zelda. I gotta get back. All right. So, what do we need to do next? We need to get back into the biome music manager. We need to set up some event registration. So I'm gonna steal the one that I put in Beat Manager. Okay. And this is gonna be Bloodfluence Manager dot instant dot on Bloodfluence change. That's what we want right there. So this is an event that's going to notify us whenever there's a different change in the blood of the area, basically the biome. And it's going to say on new blood fluence.
It's because it's not even really the blood fluence change, it's the primary blood change. I wonder what I'm actually doing on current blood. Yeah, actually we don't want blood fluence. We want to know when the prominent blood type changes. Which surprisingly, we don't do yet. We don't do. So oh, but we catch it here. If the prominent blood type does not equal the new, okay, the passage. Yeah, what do we do? Oh, this is on passage entered. Called when the player enters a passage, we record the passage's blood fluence so that it becomes the new standard. Okay, so we don't want to... I'm not going to go nuts for this. I'm just going to say on new blood fluence, and then we're going to say if blood type does not equal blood fluence manager instant, oops, get prominent blood hoarder blood type. Okay, actually we're gonna pull that out, say there's var prominent blood type equals that. Okay, we're basically gonna check just to make sure. Has the biome changed, basically, is what we're looking for. If it has, we do that. And then we tell the music manager actually, let me change song set, and then in that song set we say pull this and we say wow, that, oh, let's get song set, and we pass in the blood type. All right, now this function doesn't exist. We'll create it. So all of this here is good. We're going to create a start function. Where we basically call on new blood fluence. So that's useful, I guess, if the biome music manager starts after the biome has been set. That should never happen, but we're safe for it in case it does. Okay. So now is when the real fun starts. Here's the other thing. we need to be able to test this. And in the same way that I test it, okay, so I'm going to copy I'm going to take this code from here, and then I'm going to copy on here. So we're basically going to assign it to the enter key. So when we hit the enter key, we change between the two song sets. Just gonna have a dumb variable here called toggle. And this is just gonna be a toggle true. So basically, every time we hit the enter key, we're gonna go into the different ones here. So one of these is gonna be just gonna hard code the Gorg and the Klug because that's the ones we have in the game. Excuse me. In the game, this is gonna be this is gonna go off of the actual biomes as we enter them. Zelda, it hurts when you stab me with your nails. You got a hair coming out of your mouth. All right. So this is just our test here. So really all we need to do now is we need to set up something where it says, okay, where we transition away from the current song into the new one. So this isn't going to be like the transition of within the song set where we go one to one seamlessly. We're actually going to fade out on the original, and then we're going to fit, and then we're just going to play the new one. Yeah. Ooh, I actually know. I think I even know what I want to do with this. When they enter the passage, actually, let's see. So we're saying this is going to be on the on blood fluence change. When does that get invoked? It gets invoked in this function, which happens a lot, and it gets invoked in this function on passage enter. Okay, that's the big one. And then on assign solo blood. Okay, interesting. We might want to create a new event type. I think I need to take a little break though. I am going to run a 3-minute ad, and I might even be a little longer than that. I just, I'm at 4 hours here. I just need to get up and stretch and just clear my mind for like 5 minutes. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna stand up a bit. Hi, Zelda. Bye. You here? Wait, just... Hi, Zelda. Hi. Oh, what we got going on? What we got going on here? So I was thinking about it, and Sign Solo Blood. That's like a debug thing. It's like not a real feature, so I shouldn't really have to support it, but I do for this, I guess, debugging. So I gotta figure out how to like factor that into my design. I'll be right back again. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Back for good this time. Even though my brain is already toast, I must keep going. All right. So there's a couple things we will need to do. There's a couple things we'll need to do. We need to differentiate when Bloodfluence changes, whether it's whether if it's for debug purposes or proper purpose. Because the problem is like normally when the blood type changes in a biome, it's because we're going between zones that change the blood type. But I have a means where I can do that instantly within a zone at any time. Hey, what up? Yami! Yeah, you got the Zoe hacker. So cool. Look at Zelda right now. She's like, please. Actually, no. There's a very specific emoji for what's happening right now, and it's this one right here. Zelda, I've been petting you for 4 hours now on stream. This whole stream has just been me petting you. It's just been me petting you the whole time. It's been me petting you the whole time. Yeah! What up, brother? How your arms doing? Zelda, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill out. They can't even see you anymore. They can't even see you. Is your little heads popping up in the window? Save them up for Doom. Yeah, no one has redeemed that one yet. Zelda, I know you're there. You don't have to tap me on the arm. I know you're there. And you definitely don't need to use your claws when you tap me on the arm either. I am not a biscuit factory, okay? I'm not a biscuit factory. $1.2K and get, what does that mean? So you get it. Oh, the channel points. Nice. I don't even know what I put it at. Let's see. Uh-oh, almost halfway. Almost halfway. We got stand for 1500. I do that enough as it is. I do that on my own, but I definitely do not put on the Doom helmet on my own. Ah, I heard there might be an outing eventually. Someone was telling me. I don't even know when it was. Is it tonight? I don't even remember. Okay, cool. Zelda, you really gotta chill out. You gotta chill out, Zelda. You gotta chill out. This is where I just start annoying her until she's like, okay, I'm gonna leave. Zelda, I've been petting you so much. And you're a very long time away. Oh my god. He's like rubbing her cheeks on the edge of the table to like be like, this is what I want. This is what I want right now. I need the cheap pets. Yo, so do you know about the audio stuff I've been doing with the game? I don't know if you saw like my last reel that I posted, but that's what I'm doing. Rhythm-based combat. Fun stuff. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's I got my first demo in New York City in a couple weeks, so I'm like kind of panicking to get it. Well, I mean, I know I kind of already told you about that, but yeah, it is just to grind. That's why I'm streaming right now, going on 4 hours, and probably will not stop until late tonight unless I end up just developing off stream. But the stream helps me focus. Okay. Right now we're trying to get to changing songs. So what happens when I just say current song set equals and play idle track. I need to reset. You starting to feel better with the arms and all? I hope. Oh, because there's gonna need to be an event for this. On new track. All right, we're gonna want another thing here that's on new song set. New song set event. Full range of motion, no real pain, 0 strength. Not allowed to lift more than 2 pounds to the end of the month at the soonest. Yeah, you're yeah, almost halfway through the month. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna try to get out on Friday. So like I said before, I feel like, I mean, I like the game nights, but like I feel like I never actually get to like chat with you guys and like catch up on things, see how you doing. So I'm definitely more down for a chill night like that, especially later on when my brain's already kind of fried. That's the other thing with the game nights. I'm like, I just worked 60 hours this week. Now I gotta figure out how to play this game. It's like I'm already toast. Okay. All right. Well, what's going on here? So the beat manager has to reset when a new song set comes into play. So we're gonna duplicate this here, and we're gonna say on new song set. And then, oh, this is on new track. Oh, I guess that's what I had already for on new track. So never mind. I am doing all this for nothing. Nothing. So when do I call this? Play song. Oh, when I do a play song. Oh. Okay. Which is, oh, okay, all this stuff was already taken care of. Okay, cool. So then for Beat Manager, all I have to really do is implement this on new song set. Oh, okay. Oh man, I am so good. I already figured out all this stuff already. I'm so talented. I just need to slip this into the mix. Okay, let's just see what happens. It's not gonna work. It's okay. We'll figure out why it's not when it's not. All right, let's play. Yeah, we got a new set. We got the Clug songs in now. So now we get to know what it's like to go back and forth between the biomes. It's not going to be clean. It's just going to be a regular fade out the old one and hard turn on the new one. I'm not doing the fade yet though. This is just to make sure that transition works. So we still transition between the songs within a song set. That happens over a period of time. It lerps. The pitch and the volume lerps into each other. And then on the new song set, when we change biomes, the other one slowly fades away and the new one comes in hard. But for this, we haven't implemented that yet. Right now, it's just going to be a hard like switch right in the moment. All right. Okay, cool. We don't need the beat tester on. Oh yeah, we started right with the, oh, it worked because we're in the Clug biome. Amazing. It just works. Get a bop to this a little bit. Yeah, Zelda likes it. All right, now let's transition within the set. Let's go to combat. Nice. Perfect. Now, we don't have a boss track yet for this, so the next transition is just going to go to itself. Yep. And then now we're going to go back to idle. Ooh, smooth. Hell yeah, brother. And now, combat again. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, now here's the real test. When I press enter, this is gonna cut off immediately, and then the Gorg song is gonna start from the beginning. At idle. Oops, helps if I'm in focus. All right. Ooh. No! All right, I don't think it's working. Why aren't you working? Why are you the way that you are? Why are you not the way that you're supposed to be? Okay, well, let's look at this. So in update, we're registering the enter key. Oh wait. No, I was hitting the wrong one. No, I was hitting the right one. So if we're toggle, all right, let's just breakpoint. Okay, so now I hit the button. Oop, oop. What? Just killed my old session. That was rude. Zelda, you're starting to make me bleed. I've got an abusive cat. Let's start it again. Where's my food? Sorry, Zelda, this isn't for you. You're too fat, okay? I need it. I need it, Zelda. You're taking up too much space. Okay. Hit enter. Okay. We entered. Okay, so it's immediately going to try to go to... Oh! That time it worked. It reset it. Hold up. Oh. Did I just not save? I think I just didn't hit the save button. Oh, it works. I was right all along, just as I thought. Oh, and the beat manager still works too. So we got on whole notes. The moment I switch over, it hits on that very first beat. Beautiful. It just works. It just works. Zelda, it just works. It's all because of your support. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, but here's the other test. Now, does the transition work? Okay. There's a little bit of a double beat there. I wonder why that happened. Ooh. We have lost the beat manager. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Beats are screwed up. Something is bad. We've lost all music. Okay, this is bad. Oh no. Oh no. We did get an exception, so that it's possible that explains everything. It's complaining. So it's complaining when I specified to change the track, and it says that idle audio source has not been assigned. That's just a lie. And the beat tester is just gone. Let's put him on quarters. Let's set him. Yeah, beat manager's down. Down bad. Alright, well, we gotta get into the update loop and see what's going on here. Because this is really messed up. Okay, so we paused. The music still runs because that's just on a whole other process, but that's fine. We enter in here. We get the current beat time. What's the current beat time? 0. Okay, something about choreographer didn't get updated. Okay, this is making more sense now because it's like if there was an exception that was happening. Let's try this again. Let's transition. Okay. Oh man, this is so messed up. Okay, so we switched to Gorg, and that's doing the quarter notes just fine. Now let's transition from Gorg idle to combat. Ooh. Ooh. This was working all so perfectly. I wonder if it was me mashing earlier. I'm gonna reset this, and I'm not going to speed mash the transition and switch song button. Though I should be able to, but you know, one step at a time here. Okay. We're getting the whole notes. Let's go to quarter. Okay. Let's go full screen so the editor doesn't screw stuff up, because that can happen. Okay. We're gonna do a transition. Yeah, we're in combat. Boss. Oh wow. We didn't even do a switch song. This was not doing this a little while ago. We screwed something up. Oh, something's happening where. Okay, okay, we're getting this exception. For the first step always is solve exceptions, always. I don't see what the problem is though. Okay, so that exception happens during initialization. It happens on the play idle track when we call start. Ah, it is something new that what's happened because it's okay. So here's what's gonna happen. We're no longer gonna play a song by default like we have been. We're just going to wait for the biome to kick in. So I do feel a little bit better that this is something brand new that we just did. It is related to this on blood change, because this was working very solid a moment ago. All right, mukbang stream over. All gone. I should have a cat mukbang camera for when I feed the cats. It's just them with their heads in the bowl just chowing down. That'd be excellent content. Okay, so we're getting an exception right away, and that's happening from the Biome Music Manager. Okay, this is all starting to make more sense to me now. Okay, yes, because this happens in start, it actually needs to occur in awake. Okay, we're all good now. I understand what the problem is. So we need to change this function to awake. Because we are able to safely assign these references in call add component. We're able to assign all of these things safely, I believe, in Awake. Because we're just doing assignments. We're not like processing on anything, so that's all fine. It's saying I need a new on this. Who do I? Does Singleton have an Awake? It does. Okay. So what we need to do here is we need to override this. And make it protected. And then we're going to call the base version. Base.awake. Okay. We should be in business now. It's funny because we didn't notice this before, because when I first tried it and I was doing the transitions, I didn't save the file. And then when I saved the file and started, I was only doing song swaps and not transitions. Transitions were broken, were what broke. The song swaps actually did work. And the transitions broke because... Okay, yeah. It broke because... we didn't get those. Yeah, we'll see. We didn't fully. I don't know. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Or it's still broken. We'll see. Gotta take my L-theanine for the day. Keep the existential dread away. I'm old now. I've got medication. All right. This time we didn't get an exception. That's what we like to see. All right. This transition better work. No! What? What? Then we didn't get an issue. Man. Guess we gotta debug. See, this is hard because okay, so it's working for the duration of... It's working for the... Oh, you know... Oh, I wonder. No, it's just... It's really just... I thought maybe the volume was off, but that doesn't make sense because it's... Yeah, it's just not playing. It's as simple as that. And... Oh. I bet I know what the problem is. I bet I know what the problem is. We have to do all this stuff when we get a new song set. Oh, we need to do this. That's what we need to do. And it makes sense because we're no longer on Gorg, we're on Cloak. Okay. I think I bet I... Yeah, because is this still... Yeah, that's still on Gorg. Okay. Chain song set. All right. I bet we needed to do that. In fact, I know we needed to do that. But now we're going to confirm that that was the thing that we needed to do to fix the problem that we had to fix. Okay. Let's go to the quarters. All right, let's test it. Okay. I'm worried that double beat is a product of the editor or not. Ooh, that didn't sound good. Nope, and now it's dead. Man, what happened? All right, we're gonna hit enter now. Does it work for Gorg? Okay. Something about the Gorg still works. Is it the transition from track? Oh, we don't use that anymore. We don't use that anymore? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe it does. Okay, what is the current transition state? Oh, it's the 2-track that we're using. Okay. Oh yeah, when are we creating this? Because I wonder if this is a stumper. I bet it's because this here has old information in it. Transition to trying to find where we're even like assigning any of this stuff. Oh yeah, we even say that it's null by the end of the transition, so that's not the problem. So I noticed that like the problem happens after the lerping. So it's like the from source. Okay, where does this from stuff come from? Okay. All right, you know what? We're gonna have to we're just gonna have to debug. That's all. Okay, we're attached. Now we play. I was hoping I would be much farther today than I am at the point in the day that I am at right now. Okay. We don't need to check this. All right. Now we transition. Okay. Just started the transition, so transitioning is true. Our from track is Clug Idle. And our 2-track, Clug Combat. It all looks good. Oh. Our audio source looks like it's the boss one. That's interesting. Yeah, our combat track has the boss track in it. That's interesting. Now that's probably just an issue with okay, I'm actually gonna terminate all this because I actually did something wrong in the configuration file, which might be the reason that all this is happening. We'll have to see. Okay, so the combat song, we're going to open up choreographer, and there it is. The boss song is in there, so we want to drag the combat song. So it shouldn't have made a difference. I don't think that's the problem here, but it's sure going to waste our time. Problem is we don't have the boss song yet anyway, so I made 2 copies of the same track, but it might have something where it thinks it's the same audio clip, and it's like, I don't know. I think I'm just being hopeful right now. I think there's a larger issue at play here. All right, transition. That worked. okay. Was that it? Is that the issue? No. The beat manager just gave up. This is crazy. I kind of want to shelve my changes and like verify that everything was working right before, because I feel like I'm going crazy now. Yeah, I'm just gonna save everything and I'm gonna revert because I'm really going a little nutty here. Okay, so we're gonna they're just gonna say music or song set swap. All right, we're gonna shelve this. We're gonna undo our changes. Okay, so when I go back in here, everything's gonna be the way it was before. And I swear if this doesn't work, then I'm going insane. I didn't delete this new file I have, but that's fine. I'll just comment out the stuff so it doesn't revert added files. All right, let's play. Core Life was the right play. I didn't eat myself sick into a coma as I normally would have at this point in the day. Still going. Hey! Okay. Oh my god. It's been broken all along. It's been broken all along. Now that I think about it, we haven't tested song transition like all day. We did it at the very beginning, but then I did all that stuff that I did. And I guess we never... Yeah, what happened? This is crazy. Wait, it didn't revert all my changes. Hold up, it didn't revert my changes. Oh wait, no, maybe it did. Hold on. No, it did. Okay. I wonder if this has to do with me using this new music player. I bet it does, because it's doing things in here that I should go back to using the multi music player and see if that helps. And then add multi music. Let's see, where's the music player? Multi music player. Hopefully, if that's the problem, then this has the potential to be a lot better of an issue. Oh man, it's gonna be a pain to go back. Because here's the thing, it's not having a problem until I actually tell choreography to change the track, which I'm doing through my music player. So I think that's what the problem is here. I gotta sit down. Oh. Meow, meow, meow. All right. I should look at the difference between what multi music player was doing. Of course, I can't find it. This is not what I want here. Where is it? Should be still up here. All right, really just gonna make this as difficult on me as possible now. Oh yeah, it's not gonna let me get to it unless I like click through a reference of it. I hate that. Oops, I'm dumb. Why is it saying pre-rolled ads are still on my channel? I fixed that. Okay, multi-music player. Let's move this over here and let's look at our music player. We want to look specifically at what happens on load song. It unloads the original, okay, which we do. Does some of the stuff with its array, which we don't have. And then we do the load, choreography, and start. Which starts here. So what are we doing with that? We're saying we're calling this load choreography function into the choreographer. Okay, so the music layer has the visor in it as a new one. Now, there's some interesting other things that are happening in the multi-music player. I might just go back to using that because it worked. Yeah, I mean, it's just I'm not gonna kill myself over this. Trying to figure out some lower level stuff that I didn't make in the first place, and yeah. But that means I do need to bring back some of the history here. We're gonna look at our local history, show history. We're gonna go way back, way back, not that far back. What's the date? It's the 12th. We're gonna go back to before today, the 6th. There we go. And now we're gonna look for where we load a new song. So right here, actually, I'm gonna move this over so I can see. Initialize song, we don't have that anymore. Play song. That's where we're at. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I guess I am gonna do the thing of here we go. All right, so I'm gonna put that here. So this is how we originally did it. Oh no, this is where we would do it down here. Oh yeah, we had a function called get layer name. We gotta bring that back too. That'll all work. Okay. All right, that works. Now we gotta find where we're doing it higher up. There it is. Okay. Let's see if this fixed it. All right. We want to make sure that we reassign the. Okay, let's remove music player here, and we put this one back in here. Okay, we're ready to play. Okay. Okay, that was it. All right, now it's perfect. Okay. Well, now I know. Okay, don't try to do things that I don't know how to do. That's what I learned from this. Okay, so what we have to do now is we need to undo everything we just did. Where are the shelves? Show me shelved. Show shelved. Okay. We're gonna do everything, and then we're gonna apply. Okay, so we're coming back to normal. Okay. Now we're gonna have to re-implement those changes I just made. Also, Zelda, you gotta chill out on the claws. I'm sorry to do this, Zelda, but you're making me bleed. You gotta sit in timeout for a little bit. The claws are. You're drawing blood. Okay. What did I? There was like a couple things I had to. Oh, it was in here. Okay, that all restored. Okay, so really I just need to change this back to multi music player and then bring back okay, one down. And then the other one right there. And then bring back the layer name. Function. And save. Reload.
Well, let's play. Okay, no music, which is explainable because I didn't assign the new multiplayer. So remove this one, add new multi, then drag that there. Okay. Try again. Okay. Went right to the plug. Okay, good. All right, let's test it. Transition. It is a little concerning. It's not right. It's better than it was before, but all right, and transition is just broken. What else were we possibly doing before? I don't think we're doing anything else. Where do we set up the layer? There. We are dealing with two problems apparently.
Because now all the audio track stuff is working, but choreography is still getting really confused about the beats. All right, one thing I'm gonna try is I'm gonna set the transition time to 0, so it's instant. Yeah, it's like it's not picking up at the right time in the song. It's not swapping. And then it just cut out. Okay, yeah. Now, what's crazy to me is that this was perfect with my old changes, so there's still something. Let's try to unhook. Let's try to unhook my new changes. By take away the music manager, the bio music manager, and then just having it with the old song as it was before. I wonder, am I bio music manager change song set? Change the song set to this one. Yeah, this is a tricky one. Okay. Let's see what happens. I have a feeling nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, because it was working flawlessly when I made that change on the old change list just a moment ago. All right, 3 seconds and it'll start. Okay. All right, let's do the transition. Not right. Okay. So now what we do, we're going to see what we've changed here. Because something is not right. If I look over the changes, something might poke out to me. On a new song set. We should never be calling this. Oh, does it have to do with the awake and start? It has to, because there's literally no other change. Oh. Might have to take a step away from this because it's just frying my brain. What changed? Now I'm second guessing whether it was just working a moment ago when I thought it was. I gotta shelve it all again. Or not shelve it, but yeah, because it should still all be shelved, right? Yeah. So we're gonna undo everything. Then bring back. Bring back the layer. Okay. I think I am just burned out. I just want to see this work again one more time. Okay. It's perfect. Flawless. Perfect. All right. I don't know what's going on with the changes that I had. I'll have to remake them and slowly test them over time. But my brain is just toastified completely. But this was a fun 5.5 hour stream. I enjoyed it. I think I am done for the day. Or I at least need to take a break and just reset my brain. My friends are in town. I'm gonna go say hi to them. I'll be back later to work more on the game. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not, but either way. All right, friends. Thank you to all y'all who came out and said hi today. I appreciate it. Whenever you guys do that, or even if you just come and lurk in the stream, it really helps to support the channel. So I really appreciate that. And yeah.